Greetings, everybody, and welcome. Thank you all very much for joining me for what I suspect is probably going to be the conclusion of Fae Tactics. Hey, Spilt Tea! Hello and welcome! Ordinarily, Spilt Tea is a bit of a tragedy around here, but I'm happy to have you. Thank you so much for dropping back in after Georgia's stream. How are you doing? It's good to see you. And welcome, everybody. I hope everyone is safe and well. I hope the weather is treating you all kindly. I'm glad to hear that, T. I am all right, thanks, if a bit tired. However, I am looking forward to finally finishing this game. I think it's been about a week, actually, since I started it, and for games like this to last a week is an impressive thing. Let's see. I have been enjoying it, T, yes. Though I note for some odd reason that my controller appears to no longer be interfacing with my PC. I wonder if... Well, for the moment, let's I can use keyboard for this if I absolutely have to, but I'd really prefer not to. No controllers detected, huh? Alright, bear with me for a moment.
Well, thanks for that.
I guess for some reason plugging it into a different USB port was what I needed to do. That's silly. Okay, well... Now it's working. Anyway, Breakfast, thank you so much for the Tier 2 gift sub to Black Knight Sprite. I really appreciate that. Breakfast, you really are enjoying those bad movies, aren't you? I don't know whether to be happy or disappointed. I mean, it's great to see people on the Discord hanging out and having fun when I'm not around, because that's its whole point, but... I'm not sure how I feel about the movies you guys are watching. Then again, I guess I suppose... Wait, no. One or the other of those. I suppose... the sorts of things that you guys are doing are just the natural evolution of a community. Well, that's what happens when you're a big famous movie star, Nobleman. You get to marry big, famous, cool people. Well, T, I suppose it depends on the movie, and I guess beauty really is in the eye of the beholder, isn't it? Alright, so I did finally activate the event where I'm guessing Red wants to make his final weapon, because this is... it's gotta be what this is. Hello, Agony, welcome! And I'm not really one to talk, Spilt Tea. When I was a kid, and I'm talking like a very, very young kid, I probably watched Fern Gully and The Last Unicorn more times than I can count. Hey, Red, are you gonna make another sword? Are you gonna do that foldy stuff with the metal again? What type of magic are... Peony. Sorry. So cool. I know why you act the way you do. It's because you've lost something. Something important. That look in your eyes when you come across someone in need. You can't help but throw yourself between them and the darkness of the world. You don't want to lose again. You don't want to remember the pain. I knew someone just like you. You're both just selfish, really. But it's honest. I can clearly see your intent in everything you do. Even without the summoning contract, I would stand by you until you save this world. Red, thanks. Oh, and we just get his weapon. It wasn't many, Hasanako. After the end of the last stream, I ended up doing maybe 3 or 4 more battles, and that was apparently enough. So, let's see what it is. Oh, it's a lightning weapon. That's interesting. Grave Blade. Electric element, +2 range. And pull? Okay, combo... An exploit. Interesting. Yeah, I'm wondering how the hell this is supposed to work, Hasanako, because Red's a melee character, and this weapon is a sword. Yet it has range? The icon looks like it has some sort of a, like a scorpion spear on it or something. We'll have to try this out, I guess, to figure out how it works. Alright, well, we got 2 carrots. What we're gonna do, I think, actually, is we're going to use the alchemy. That's 60 HP regen. And then we're going to get 50% of that again. 90 HP regen. Um, 90 HP regen is very significant. I honestly am tempted at this point to just go fight the final boss right now. Because that 90 HP regen alone is huge. And that will be a tremendous advantage during that fight. So let's actually go do that now. And we can just, we can try out Red's weapon during the final battle, because this is, this is already a... This is already a good opportunity. And they said that... They said that each Uisuge is a water boss. They keep referring to him or it as the water horse. So, since it's Thunder Day, we've actually lucked out. Presumably this is going to be a water elemental boss. I hope it is, but I guess if it's not, we can always, switch equipment, but for the moment... Let's go with this. Yeah, we'll go Doombolt. And... well, what do we want to give everyone? Chico would be useful, but... Electric Element, plus 20 defense and rally. Deluge, Piercing Dance. You know, Piercing Dance inflicts freeze, I think. Yeah, 78% chance of freeze. So actually... yeah, Hasanako, I really wish it would cut that the hell out. The question is, would this be better on... would this be better on Red or on Peony? I feel like Red's probably going to get more chances to attack. And Peony will probably need the movement a little bit more, so let's do... because the boss will still be weak against ice. Let's give Red the Alchemist Gem. And then we'll bring Matilda and we'll set her to Lightning Chariot.
Much obliged.
Brooklyn, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Congrats on 13 months. No, they clearly didn't, Hasanako. They didn't account for the fact that people only need to see that message once. Alright, well this ought to do for now. And my summons I'm going to leave as they are because I've actually developed a really neat strategy that I would like to try out and see if it actually works here. For goodness sake. Well, let's just go do this and get it out of the way then. I'm guessing this is the final boss because that warning message really wants us to know that there's no going back. Have you thought about what you wish to do with the stone? We're going to destroy it. What? I created this stone. I'm partially to blame for everything that happened here. There's plenty of blame to go around. The stone didn't do all of this on its own. Are you ready, Peony? Uh-huh, let's go. Well, thank you, Brooklyn. I'm just glad anybody enjoys hanging out here. I'd been spending a lot of time with Doran, the traveling merchant. Whenever he would come to our village, he would tell me stories of his travels. I had been far more places and seen much more than him, but I liked his stories. The world seemed so much better through his eyes. He could always find a way to make me laugh. We would walk through the forest on the mountain's edge some nights. Again, no apostrophe in the word mountains. That's the wrong form. He was considering building a house in the village since he comes here so often. One day something felt off. I couldn't explain what felt wrong. The more I thought about it, the more it seemed like something had been strange for a while. The occasional odd joke, an awkward sentence. It was starting to bug me, so I confronted him when we were alone on one of our regular walks in the forest. That laugh, I'll never forget it. It was the same twisted laughter from all those years ago when he turned my uncle to stone. Each Uisuge laughed in my face as he revealed himself. My mind jumped back and forth trying to figure out how and when this had all happened, until it finally settled on one thought. For each Uisuge to have taken this form, Doran must already be dead. It was at that moment, when I was at the height of my despair, my exiled soul found me and forced its way back into my body. I could feel it screaming inside my head. Destroy him! I remember the look of shock in his eyes as I hit him with such force his body disintegrated. There's no way he could have survived. Every cell in my body ached from the reckless explosion of mana I had unleashed. As my mind began to focus and my breathing slowed down, I remembered why we were walking in the forest, what I had to tell Doran that day, about the child I was carrying. Oh, each Uisuge is Peony's dad, huh? So that's what really happened. Doran didn't abandon us. Mama, does that mean each Uisuge is... I don't know. I don't know when he replaced Doran. If I thought even for a moment that you were... I know I would have killed you. But there was still a chance you were Doran's, the only thing I have left of him. I fragmented and scattered my memories. Then I convinced myself Doran had run off for one reason or another. I did all this so that I would never question what you are. My Peony, my magical flower that could break the curse on my life and make me happy again. We don't even acknowledge the fire elemental, I guess. My little flower. Hello, Red, welcome! Well, good luck, I hope you enjoy this, Red. Rusty Coyote, he's been enjoying it well enough. He has some issues with it, and there are some parts of it that require some considerable polish. But overall, it's been a good experience in terms of the gameplay. Peony, no more pumpkin pie tonight. Eat your vegetable. Wow, what a mom. I'm amazed you still have teeth. Oh. What the heck was that? Grr. I think that may have something to do with it. That huge pillar of light. What on earth could be causing that? I can feel it is mana from here. Some kind of curse? Whatever each Uisuge and his brothers were up to, I think we were too late. It's coming from the south. Seacross. It has to be coming from Seacross Island. How do you know? He's taunting me. Seacross is where this all began. when I failed to reseal the elemental gates. We have to go to Seacross now. Oh, this is why the world enters an irreparably fixed state. Oh, okay, but we... Alright, but this consumes a day. So actually... Bloody hell. So if we try to do this, we skip a day. Alright. Well, that's not great. That means we have to move the day forward, because going on Thunder Day is now not going to work. Monotone, the thing is, this game wasn't even translated. The devs are native English speakers. They live in New York. Oh, you too, Coyote. Okay, interesting to hear. Alright, well, in that case... In that case, we'll have to do a few battles and advance the time to a day when we will have the advantage against a water enemy. And it doesn't look like there are any enemies here. I have all but one enemy card left. I have everything but the Tazpuki, because I got the rest of them off camera, and this is supposedly the only place the Tazpuki appears, and there's apparently a bug that can just cause it never to show up. So we might just no longer be able to get it. No, Fetragon, typically in games like this that are made with something like Game Maker, the text is all stored as actual plain text in the game files. So it shouldn't be difficult to update. The way that you can tell it's not a PNG, Fetragon, is when the game text is displayed letter by letter in the dialogue boxes. Yeah, that's sad, Anodyne. Alright, well, let's see if we can do a couple of battles, and let's test out Red's new weapon. Oh, okay, and this is, it looks like the Dagon dudes are still here. I'm looking at the spells these guys have, and I'm trying to figure out if they have any talismans that we're still missing. We're only missing 2. Oh, which one is that, Rusty Coyote? Oh, those? Nah, those will also be plain text, Fetragon. Incredible, Izaku. Oh, Tom Tildrum, Rusty Coyote. It's funny you call him a dog, because he's actually a cat. He's a Kate She, because I guess the devs of this game are really fascinated by Celtic mythology. He's actually a fantastic party member, Coyote. His Ultra is basically a forward wave attack that hits a wide area and it can hit the same enemy multiple times. It basically drags the enemy forward while continuing to hit it. And you can use it to knock multiple enemies off cliffs or into pools of lava or water and insta-kill them. And his default element is ice, so since his ultra hits multiple times, it has multiple chances to freeze, and therefore multiple chances to crit. And his EX is, because I think he's supposed to be a reference to Big the Cat from Sonic the Hedgehog, his EX is he grabs whatever enemy is in front of him with a fishing rod and throws them over his shoulder to the space behind him. And if the space behind him is a pool of lava or a cliff or water, he can just throw enemies into water or other stage hazards and insta-kill them. Yeah, he's a really interesting character, Coyote. He has really good moves, and pretty much every weapon he gets is fantastic. And like any good cat, he is all about some food, and his side quests actually give you new food items that you can prepare in the cooking minigame that usually give you really good boosts. Like, once he joins your team, you become able to get up to 93 points of luck from a cooking minigame if you get all the correct things for it that you need. Which is kind of incredible. It basically guarantees that your enemies, if they can drop a card, they'll drop a card. It would have, yeah. I ended up using him as a crutch quite a lot because he's really good. We'll take him for a spin and I'll show you. Let's go to one of the earlier maps since there'll be fewer enemies. We'll just go to the Dusty Ledge, because there's not too much going on here. So let's get everybody equipped first. Well, Coyote, I have to pass a few days in-game anyway, because we need to get to the day before a day when we will have an advantage against the final boss, which I presume, because everyone's been calling it the Water Horse and cracking it up to be Water Elemental, so I'd like to go on an Ice Day, I think, so that we can bring Orowantis and Tom. Well, actually, maybe we'd be better off bringing Tom and Matilda, because I'll give you a look at the strategy here that I figured out as well, which is really stupid, but I really like it. Hasanico, if the final boss turns out to be Electric Elemental, then we're going to be in really good shape. Because Peony has a really good earth weapon. And the strategy that I came up with, that I discovered, I should say, relies on earth units. So you'll get a good luck at it. Yeah, please do, Coyote. I'm happy to have you. Make yourself comfortable, grab some food, and kick back. Well, Hasanico, the nice thing about the Earth Shaker for Peony is that it is kind of a tanking weapon because it has Borrow, or no, not Borrow, what do you call it, Protector. And it gives her fairly good attack power for what it is, but it actually has very good offensive capabilities as well because it has a 2-space push, so it gives Peony the ability to send enemies flying around the battlefield with a normal attack. So again, if you have the right positioning, Peony by herself with a melee attack can knock enemies into pools of lava or off cliffs and insta-kill them. And I don't remember exactly where the ability comes from, but somewhere we got the ability to... Let me see if it's in here somewhere. I think 48% crit damage, Steel Enchantment, Gem Spell, Apex, attack for each kill, push, Earth allies gain Apex, Protector, Defend. Oh yeah, it gives her Defend, which is also really handy. And look at this, she's got so many slots for abilities, the text is glitching out. Oh, nice, Vic. Anyway, I think at some point, somewhere, we got the ability where when Peony gets a kill, it reduces the cooldown of her spell cards by 1 turn. And yes, for whomever it was that asked before, 60 is the max level. I apologize, I meant to answer that a little earlier. You know what, we'll give him 2 move for this, because he's got leap.
Thank you.
Ghost Mutton, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. I'm doing all right, thanks. It might have been that, Hasanako. Okay, and as for spells... You know... I kinda do want to try out... Where is it? There it is, Ice Shell. Yeah, Coyote, apparently they use Game Maker for this. Okay, we want... I guess we probably want wind for this. Well, no, because the kind of totem we want is going to be earth, if we can get it. Alright, we'll give this a shot. Alright. Look at this! Look at how ridiculous this is. He's a big old fat cat, and now he can jump so far. Alright, Peony is going to wait. What we're going to do here is we're going to place a totem. Okay, that's a fire totem. So it's not the one that I really wanted, but it's a good one, because at least the fire totem gives you attack every turn. Rusty, I'm convinced he was inspired by Big the Cat from Sonic. Right, so what we're going to do here is we're going to give this Mana Totem a Mana Barrier buff, right? Because apparently you can do this. Mana Totems can't recover HP, but they can have Mana Barrier, and they can recover Mana Barrier, and you can give them as much Mana Barrier as you want. And apparently any Mana Totem of any element will protect your team from any attack. As far as I know, that's correct, Coyote. I've seen bosses with thousands of mana barrier. And I've personally gotten some of our units' mana barrier as high as several hundred in this manner. So what we do... Whee! Splat. Ha! Sorry, Monotone. I'm gonna have to give you that nickname in Discord, Major Monototem. So what we do is we have our nice friendly Earth units, because we've got the Archpangolin and we've got a Mimic Doll that we can use to clone the Archpangolin. And actually, I've been wanting to experiment and see if we can give the Monototem Dance. See if it'll actually evade damage. But you see, the mana barrier regen aura from the Archpangolins and from the Mimic Doll by extension heals the mana barrier on the Monototem. So if you have both Archpangolins hang out near the Monototem, it recovers 40 mana barrier every turn. Plus, you can have the Archpangolins use their assist ability to give it another 20 mana barrier every turn each. So it's basically 80 mana barrier every turn, and with Peony, it's an extra 20, so 100. Hey Ghost Mutton, hey Chopin, welcome! Oh, you know what? And we're gonna give Tom the Ice Shell buff so that he can't be critted by water enemies as a fire unit. Nice, and we got Burn on her. I just hope she doesn't go behind him and try to knock him into the water, because that would be a pain. Actually, we'd probably better have Peony go, protect him, because this will stop that from happening. So then what we do is we move our Archpangolins back here. Hasaniko, that's only because of the way Erisolde's Ultra works. Her Ultra does damage that appears to be always at least equal to the target's mana barrier. So if the target has 5,000 mana barrier, that's how much damage her Ultra will do. It just instantly wipes mana barrier. It is, Asanico. I mean, it's fun to get such a big damage number. Yeah, that didn't help, Asanico, certainly. There we go, and the Monototems even get to attack, which is kind of cool. Squish, and now we get, see, we just got another turn on Stone Skin. So what we do now is we cast Stone Skin on the Mana Totem. So now it's got 94 defense, and it takes less damage. And now his passive restores the Mana Totem, and he gives the Mana Totem more MB. And his passive restores the Mana Totem's MB, and he gives it more MB. So what we basically are doing here is we're creating a unit that takes damage in our place. Welcome back, Breakfast. Although it seems the dance enchant doesn't work on it, because I guess when it takes damage in our place, it's not considered a ranged attack. Exactly, Hasanako. The only problem is, on some maps, the enemies start out so close to you that they start rushing you before you have a chance to set it up. So what we're going to do now is we're going to cast Ice Shell on the Mana Totem so that the Mana Totem cannot take critical damage, and to give it another 20 defense. And we're basically going to keep stacking defense on the Mana Totem until it reaches 200 defense, which appears to be the maximum. And at 200 defense, it will take 1 damage from everything. And by the time it gets there, it'll have several hundred points of mana barrier. So basically, any attack that anyone on the team receives will get transferred to the Mana Totem and do 1 damage to it. And as long as we have Ice Shell on everyone, nobody will be able to be critical. And criticals are the only thing that can bypass a Mana Totem's protection. And I'm sure if the devs realized that were possible, they'd probably nerf it. But it doesn't look like this game is going to get any more updates, so I think we're probably pretty safe. Yeah, Hasanako, and this is going in the Power of Preparation playlist. It's going to be a slightly longer episode on that playlist, but I think it'll be worth it. Okay. Actually, we're going to have Tom give... Oh, you know what? And Tom can also give, he can give his Ultra to the Mana Totem and increase its defense even more. So we're going to... We'll have him give it to Matilda this time to get rid of her blind. And then we'll move him back. And we'll pop the Ultra card next turn. And actually, you know, we should... Can we insta-kill this guy with a backstab? Yes, we can. So actually, I guess we're using the Ultra card this turn. Because look at this redonkulous nonsense. And you know what? We're going to have Matilda use Booster on Tom. Come now, we'll make them all suffer. 40 attack and dance. Not bad. I mean, it kind of sucks that it put dance on him and overrode his Ice Shell, but... Alright, look, the Mana Totem is already at 220 Mana Barrier. And actually, we're going to have this Pangolin move over to make room for Tom. Because Pangolins have a really good Mana Barrier AoE. So it doesn't have to be right next to the totem. Talik, just by experimenting and curiosity. I mean, I was aware of all these different individual things, and I just eventually got to wondering if they would stack with each other and synergize. So yeah, Hasanako is correct. It's like assembling pieces of a puzzle. Okay, this does still have Ice Shell. And I'm pretty sure that the 20 resistance penalty from Ice Shell does not apply to Mana Totems. I'm pretty sure they have 100 resist no matter what. So we're going to give this to the Pangolin first, I think. Just to ensure that they can't get critted either. And then Tom is going to head back here. His snack ability is really handy too, which just gives him random attack, defense, or mana barrier buffs when he uses his weight skill. And Peony is just going to chill here. Oh, and she could use a protective enchantment, I guess. Look at all of this delicious, delicious mana barrier. And the mana barrier recovery as well. So basically, all we need to do in order to keep that Mana Totem healed is leave an Arch Pangolin near it, or 2 Arch Pangolins if the totem is in an area where it's getting attacked a lot, but ideally I would try to place it in a spot where it's out of reach of enemies. So now we move Tom back here. Oh, first, we cast Stone Skin again. 151 defense, right? Then we move Tom back here. We have him give this more defense. And it just went up to... Oh, and Tom has the defense aura, so it gets even more defense from that. It just went up to... Oh, it didn't gain any... Wait a minute. Oh, that's weird. I'm quite certain that I was able to have Tom, give this thing defense before. Oh, I know why. He gave it 20 defense, but he also gave it Rage, and it overrode Ice Shell, so it lost the 20 defense from Ice Shell. But it gained the 20 defense from Tom's Ultra. So that's what happened. I was gonna say, I know I tested it before and it did work. So if we cast Ice Shell on it again, it'll go up to 176 defense. No problem, Coyote. Have a good one. Take care. And I think now we can Yeah, we're good to move Tom back up. Look at this. Now Tom has 120 attack from all the buffs. And from the Monototem's boosts. Alright, we'll have Peony give this thing a little bit more mana barrier. Yes, Talik, unless something removes them. Or unless they're a buff that automatically gets removed after you get hit a certain number of times. Like the dance buff guarantees that you'll dodge ranged attacks, but you only get 3 uses out of it before it disappears. But buffs like Rage or Ice Shell, they persist until they're either dispelled or replaced, or until the unit gets knocked out. See, and look at this. Now the totem is only taking 9 damage every time we get hit. And now we can give it Ice Shell again. Oh, that gave it 15 defense. Okay, I thought it was 20 for some reason. I guess it's 15. And yeah, see, even with Ice Shell on, the Monototem still has 100 res, so it can't have Ice Shell dispelled from it. Because the only way to dispel it would be to inflict it with a status ailment that overwrites it. And with 100 resistance, that's impossible. What we can do now... we can kill those idiots. Yeah, Talik, it's kind of the same thing as Shout in FFT, where the buffs from Shout were not only permanent, but I think they could permanently increase Ramza's stats. No, that was talk skills. But yeah, the stat increases, at least from Shout, were non-dispellable. And actually, Matilda can just hang out back here because she's going to be weak against those Earth Element enemies. So you see, a unit gets hit, takes 9 damage. On the next turn, the Archpangolins heal the Monototem for a combined total of 38 MB, and then they give it a combined total of 40 additional max MB. Really, Hasanako, I guess that must be some kind of dev in-joke. Okay, we're down to 7 damage now. And look, even the boss's Ultra just ends up doing 7 damage that gets deflected to the totem. Alright, check this out. Ah, I was hoping the enemy would survive a little longer, but... Alright, we can have Peony move up and start to get a few kills now, I think. See, look at that. In one turn of passive healing, the Mana Totem already has recovered all of the health, or rather the Mana Barrier that it lost. Absorbing damage for us. So what we can do now is we can just move Tom out of the way, because Peony now has something really silly she can do once that boss moves a little further this way. Hey, Jalapeno, welcome! So Peony can swing on over here and check this out. So her attack is only going to do 42 damage. It won't kill this Unilana, which has 245 Mana Barrier. However, we don't need to, because he can't swim. Let's keep this going. And hopefully the boss will... Oh no, he really wants Tom for some reason. Alright. Well, we'll just have to move Tom back to the entrance then, I guess. Or fly Monotone, ideally. But even that's not a lot of protection, because if you freeze or petrify an enemy that can fly while it's flying over dangerous terrain, like a pit or water or lava, it'll fall out of the air and die anyway. And if you petrify an aquatic enemy that can swim while it's in water, or freeze it while it's in water, it'll sink. And that also counts as insta-death. So, our Mana Totem is at 169 defense. We're about to cast Stone Skin on it, which should max it out at 200 defense. And that does indeed bring it to 200 defense. Now, 200 defense is the max defense that's achievable in this game. And when a unit achieves 200 defense, it essentially just takes 1 damage from everything. And since we have Ice Shell on this totem, and since it has 100 resistance and is immune to having Ice Shell dispelled from it, Ice Shell gives it protection from taking critical damage, so it can't be critted. Therefore, its 570 Mana Barrier cannot be dispelled. So we find ourselves in a situation now where, and I'm pretty sure we're going to get a good look at it once the boss decides to attack Tom, where all we have to do is have these two Archpangolins stand near the Mana Totem so that their passive Mana Barrier regeneration aura heals it twice every turn for 19 Mana Barrier, which is way more than it's going to be taking in damage every turn with 200 defense, because there aren't 19 enemies on the map, and even on a big map, there aren't going to be 19 enemies, and it's not going to be getting hit 19 times per turn. So it's going to be healed every turn for way more Mana Barrier than it loses. And the Archpangolins can just stand here and use their assist ability to give it more Mana Barrier every turn. Twice. So when this guy attacks Tom, 1 damage. Yes, we do, Hasanako. And now we can start casting Stone Skin on other units. Or Ice Shell, for that matter. Which we will do for Tom here. And that will ensure that he can't get critted. And something will have to have more than a, what's his resist? If something wants to remove his Ice Shell, it'll have to have more than a 53% chance of inflicting a status ailment on him. And since he's under the protection of the Mana Totem, I am fairly certain that he's immune to status ailments anyway. Because any hit that otherwise would have hit him, since he's got Ice Shell, it won't be a crit, and it will go to the Mana Totem. And the Mana Totem is immune to status ailments. So what we're going to do here is we're going to lure the boss back over this way. More or less, Red. More or less. The trick is having enough time to set it up. Because if you're on a map where the enemies don't give you enough time to set it up, then it can get tricky. But I'm very curious to test this against the final boss and see if it works on the final boss. Because I would have figured the devs had thought of something like this by now, but either they didn't, or they did, but they only bothered giving the final boss a countermeasure to it, because apart from maps where there are just enemies really close to the player team's starting point, I haven't seen any enemies that had a counter to it. Well, Red, I would like to think that that was not the case. I certainly hope it wasn't. Because if they were intelligent enough to figure out that people would do this, it seems to me they would have added a countermeasure, so... So Tom is just going to head back here, rejoin everybody. Oh, Tom now also already has 200 defense. Look at that. We didn't even need to cast Stone Skin on him. Yeah, Hasanako, but they did have some QA support. I looked at the credits to this game, and they didn't do it all by themselves. They did the making the game part by themselves, but they did have some help with the extraneous stuff. Yeah, and Humble would have provided some assistance with the PC port as well, Hasanako. Maybe they do. I mean, this does require a fairly specific setup, and in order to get everything you need for the setup, you have to get pretty far into the game. You need the level 5 bike in order to be able to get the Arch Pangolins. You need the... Well, you need Matilda for the Monototems. You need the Stone Skin spell. And the, Ice Shell spell, although you can get those fairly early. No, Red, it's not a simple strat by any means. It requires a lot of individual components that you get from different places throughout the game. Alright, and I guess... let's give Tom some more attack. And now, we can have Tom give these three rage for even more attack. See, look at this. Now we're just taking 1 damage from everything. And our Pangolins now have upwards of 700 mana barrier. And the Monototem has 750. It's going to be 770 now. Oh, Vandal Hearts, Red. Yeah, but that attack dropped in usefulness further into the game. Alright, so... let's first of all see what kind of damage our dear Tom is doing. Look at that, 291 attack with the rage buff and all that stuff from Matilda. And 1 hit from his Ultra would now do 908 damage. Let's move him over here. 1,232 damage. And imagine this hitting 1, 2, 3, 4 times.
Greetings, undead warrior.
Igor from Mountains, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Now, here comes the stupidest part of all of this. Because this boss here, right? This guy is the only boss on the map. And, you know, he's a pretty tough unit. Even if we were to have Peony use her Ultra on him, it still wouldn't kill him outright. However, he happens to have very carelessly chosen a spot to stand that's right next to some water. So... Have a good swim. Of course, we get crap all experience for that, but... And that sort of thing is what I like about this game. I like that you're allowed to do stuff like that. So, for now, let's do this. Oh, and we got very lucky here because actually... Look at that. We got the empanada, which is worth a lot of luck. We got cotton candy as well, which is worth a lot of luck. If we had gotten the ice cream as well, we would have had 31 luck, which we could then triple to 93. And as it is, we can triple this through Sweet Tooth and Glutton to 63 luck. Oh no, Igor, I'm sorry to hear that. Igor, if I'd known that, I would have gifted you a sub. My condolences, that sucks. Yeah, Hasanako, I think I want to go on Thursday, so we'll have to actually start that event on Wednesday. And actually, I hate this message. Hello, Reverend, welcome! Let's go to Aego's Descent, because I think there should be some water enemies here that we can test out Red's new weapon on. Yup. Water, wind, arcane, ice, and earth, but there are only one ice and two earth enemies. Okay, that's fine. Alright, let's give this a shot and see. Well, Igor, I'm just glad to have been able to help. I just wish there were a little bit more I could do for you. Can reach him, and as a matter of fact, I think we can reach him from here, because we've got a range of 3 now. 60% cripple. It is just a scorpion spear. Incredible. I know the feeling, Echo. Igor, rather, I've been there. I certainly understand. I'm sorry to hear it. Well, Hasanako, I mean, she is a cyber fairy. Although, she's a flying cyber fairy, and it sounds more like she should, have tank treads or something. Yikes, okay, we need to get Matilda away from that squirrel. I forgot there was another Earth enemy up there. You know what we could do? Oh, actually, we could go over here, smack him, whee, into the water. Lots of people have said that, Igor, but it's nothing like Disgaea. It's a lot more like Final Fantasy Tactics or Vandal Hearts or Tactics Ogre. It's much less that tropey JRPG style of tactical game. I think we can have Red just grab this. Oh, that's right, and he gets Exploit as his weight ability now. Incredible. There we go. Oh, and they're gonna heal that stupid bunny. Oh, and Red gets a counter. He gets a ranged counter, no less. Well, we'll give this to Matilda so she won't get critted anymore. And then we'll go squish on him. And I wonder if we could pull this guy into the water. Okay, or we could just kill him. That's fine. Maybe we can pull the troll in. Oh, this has quite some vertical reach. Alright, and I guess we'll just send Peony over here to deal with these two. She should be able to one-shot them now, especially with that attack buff. Nice. Oh, you know what we can do? Oh, no, maybe not. Well, let's just... not bad. It's really nice that he can use his Ultra from range with this weapon. Okay, Crossrender, have a good one! Oh, he didn't get the, He didn't get the HP and attack buffs, I guess because he wasn't in close. I do, Hasanico, but it's not a JRPG. Oh, I should have, Okay, I guess it's too high where she is. Nice, I appreciate the buff from Dance here being very helpful. So if we go behind, we can hit them both and do back attack damage. And there we go. Okay, this is Sunday. So we want to go on a Wednesday in order that we get there on a Thursday. So what do we got? Spell power, crit damage, MB regen. I wonder if spell power affects... Okay. So we've got plus 28% spell power. I wonder if that will change the amount of defense we get out of Stone Skin. No, Reverend, I don't like FPS games. That's definitely not what I have lined up next. Oh, good luck, Crossrender. I hope you find something that's a little bit better suited to you. Alright, and let's actually check to see if there's a Tezpuki here. There is not. Although, can the bosses here summon one? I really wish we could... Oh, we can. Oh, that's just a Tapuki card. Damn. Okay, well this isn't going to help us then. I have no interest in playing Diablo, Zyric. Okay, this'll be a nice quick map. There are very few enemies here. Well, and who do we want to bring for this? We probably should bring Tom again, now that I have a good sense of how red's gonna work. And who else could we bring? You know, we could bring Orowantis. Yeah, 115% chance to curse with freeze. That'll do just fine. And Tom, look at this! Tom is just going to end up soloing this fight before anybody else even gets near the boss. Oh, gotcha, Crossrender. Yeah, foundry work is no joke. You've got to be young and solid for that. Actually, we're going to have Tom hold off, so that hopefully the boss will start coming towards us a little. Oh, you know what? Or we could just... Alright, fine. What's her accuracy compared to that enemy's evasion? 5 accuracy compared to 44 evade. Sheesh. Come on. Doesn't want to move any closer. Fine then. Actually, we'll move Tom just far enough so that he can jump straight behind the boss at the beginning of turn 3. There we go. Whee! Peekaboo. Ah, and enemies do take extra damage from falling. Yoink. Ultra ready, you say? Well. Enjoy your swim. We set him on fire and then sent him flying into the water. Now that's what I call overkill. And a nice quick battle. We'll do the Dusty Ledge again, because that'll also be a nice quick battle. There's only one boss. Alright, and we'll make sure to give Tom the rage buff as well, so this might go a little faster. It's the best, Valentine! And you know what? Tom can build a little bit of Ultra this way. God, that counter from Peony. We'll give this to Peony, I suppose. There we go. And now we basically just have everybody else pass. Might as well give Tom the defense. Look at this, the by far the heaviest unit in our party, and yet somehow also the most agile. There we go, and that's his ultra ready. Yeah, Zyric, he does love food. And I have to admit, I have seen cats move remarkably quickly when there was a possibility of food involved. Well, 1 damage already. God, that counter just blew away the boss's mana barrier. Well, oh, we can hit that entire area. All right, check this out then. He's going to take fall damage on top of everything else. There we go. No mercy. Okay, 1 more day. On the following day after this, we'll be good to go. Let's just check the Northern Mountains 1 more time. Oh, this is Alma Village. We're definitely not going to find a Taspuki here. Although I guess we should still check the summon cards the bosses have in case they... Blood Pact, Focused Power... Yeah, okay, no, they don't have it. Okay, then. Well, what do we have? A lot, boy. Okay, well... we'll just go with this. God, I hate this message. We probably want to go to Aego's Keys for this, because there are quite a few enemies here that we'll be able to deal with using, ice and fire, so... And to be completely honest, we're gonna just unequip these for now, because we don't need them for this, and... they're just gonna be extra turns. So Tom can head over here. I love how he can steal items from enemies. I don't know why they got the idea to give him that ability, but it's kinda neat. And Orowantis can wait a little bit, because we want something to move close enough to her for her to be able to... Oh, can she already reach? Okay, then. Oh, right, she has the aquatic gem. She can just walk into the water and... There we go. She can walk into the water and hit anybody. Really, Zyrek? Gardening gloves, of all things. I bet it liked the smell of the leather, is probably why. Oh, Peony with that counter. Incredible. You know what, and... Oh, we weren't going to be able to send him flying, but that's fine, because we can now just petrify them on the next turn. And this idiot's dead, frozen, and then drowned. Actually, these enemies over here have positioned themselves perfectly for us to take them all out in one fell swoop. In fact, we can just have Tom move over here. Because even if this witch tries to knock him backward, she should still only knock him back one space. Alright, well then. Rip all these guys. Okay, the turtle survived, barely.
Thank you. Yes.
Sugar Crow, welcome back!
Sincerely.
Thank you so much for the resub. How are you doing? It's great to see you. Yeah, Tom's fine. And with Ice Shell, these enemies can't crit him. Oh, I'm alright, thanks, Sugar Crow. Sorry to hear you're struggling with the old sloth. You know, we could get rid of this stupid turtle. There we are. Oh, believe me, I know that feeling all too well, Sugar Crow. All too well. Oh, really? Parry, huh? Wow! Man, that counter, I was pretty sure we could bait it, but... It's really nice that you can counter a counter ability in this game. Kindly... get bent. No, I admit to having been there, Breakfast, you know, to the fact that I understand that dilemma. There we go, now that idiot's frozen. And look, we did this with just the three of us. Actually, we should use this so that Orowantis can, use her Ultra again next turn. Oh, well, Sugar Crow, that could be why you're too tired to read. Orowantis has totally got this. There we go. All right. Oh, what did we get that's new? Oh, we got a scroll, right. Okay, so what we're gonna want for this is Ice Peony. And she's going to need this. Ice Orowantis. What could we give her? That would increase her damage. I don't think the isolated boost is going to help much, but... Base attack and HP for all ice allies. Well, I'm not 100% sure about that. I think we'll... I don't even think we're going to need Ice Apex, to be honest. Then again, if we use an Ice Totem... Well, if we use an Ice Totem, it shouldn't matter, because we'll have Ice Shell. There are a few things we could potentially do here. We could use the 10 base attack. But I kind of think that would be better on Peony. Well, good, Sugar Crow. Good on you for sticking to your commitment. Alright, and I guess... for Matilda, we should probably give her... well, something that will work against water. Which I guess isn't going to be too much here. I think... The additional crit damage boost from her is probably the best thing we can give her. The Volcanic Ash ability is not going to do much, but... And honestly, I'm starting to think that maybe the wind set would be useful here. Because wind or ice would be strong against water. Ideally, I guess we would get ice. So let's try the wind setup for Matilda, and let's see what abilities that gives her. That did occur to me, Warrior, yeah. What did I put on Orowantis? 40% curse. Yeah, you know... I think she already has, what, a 75% chance? Yeah, 75% chance to curse with freeze. I'd say that's plenty. Ah! Go away. Alright, Matilda... Because the haste enchantment will be helpful here. Beam, 65% crit damage. Range 60 MB, which will also be helpful. Oh, and this gives her the reaction skill parry. That's handy. Alright. I think that's the best we're going to be able to do, so let's give this a try, and I'm going to wait to eat because it didn't let us eat on the island before. So if we save our opportunity to eat... then maybe it will let us eat once we actually get there. The only unfortunate thing is we'll have to skip through this again. Hey, Hjalti, welcome! I wish there were a way to skip cutscenes as well, but there isn't. Oh, and it still doesn't let us eat. Bloody hell, I guess they don't want us to have food buffs going into the final battle. That's not very nice. Oh, and we got the, Invocation of Fred? Wow, alright. What I think I'm going to do here, actually, is we're going to switch out Focus Power, and we are going to bring Dull Power so that we can blow away the boss's Ultra, and hopefully it'll actually hit. Wow, Hasaniko. Why is it so calm here? Everything we passed on the way here seemed like it was falling apart. This curse seems to be pulling at weak points where the two worlds did not merge properly. You mean the world tears, like the Dry Scar in Ikaido? Right. It's all being pulled towards here. Seacross is kind of like the eye of a storm right now. The lights are all on. Surely there cannot be people living here, no? There are sure to be corrupted Fae around, but other than that, no one could live here. I'm sure each Uisuge set up the lights to guide us to him. This curse feels similar to the magic the cultists used to steal power from the fairies. Now that you mention it, it does feel like the curse I encountered in Atriel. That curse was for manipulating the souls of the dead. Is that what's happening here? Overall, Rain Day, it is. It has a few issues that hurt it, where it really could use some more polish. But overall, I've enjoyed it enough to play it all the way through. And I'm pretty sure we're at the end now. Possibly. Ah, Neus Nexus, hello and welcome. Thank you for the raid. Breakfast, can we get a shout out for Neus? Thanks for dropping in. How are you doing, Neus? I hope all is well. And welcome, everyone. My name is Franz, and I play video games on the internet. Occasionally, I even play them somewhat well. Possibly, Seacross is where the souls of the Fae go when they die. It's the opposite of Alma. I don't think there's going to be any good food on this island. Maybe we leave now? Tom, get off the boat or you'll get no dessert. Fine. Hello, Impacted Pico. Welcome. Orawantis. I've been wanting to tell you... Shut up. Wow, that was nice. Saying something like this now means you've given up on surviving this. And you wouldn't do that to me, right? Since when is a birdman in love with a centaur? When did this even happen? Of course, you are right. This is looking like it's going to be rough. Chico, my boy, you ready? Woof. Oh boy, we've got every flavor of corrupted Fae here. It's about time you all arrived. After all the effort I put into this family reunion, I was beginning to think you wouldn't show. You dare wear that face in front of me again? Mama, is that? I figured it was appropriate for meeting with our little girl. But if it really bothers you, I can change into something more comfortable. Oh! Damla, huh? So Damla was each Uisuge all along. How's this? Damla! What have you done to Damla? You know, I should have seen this coming, because Damla was water elemental. I haven't done anything. This has always been me. I don't blame you, though. Even my dear brothers had no idea about my real identity. One of the advantages of being the first one born. I killed you back then in the forest, I'm sure of it. You did. But you see, as the first of the primal elementals, I'm not part of the soul cycle. As long as my soul is intact, I will always be reborn as myself. That's not to say it didn't hurt. Yeah, it is silly, Reverend. It's always been silly the way Damla swings her arms. What, a bird plus a centaur breakfast? I'm not even going to mention the fact that they can't possibly be genetically compatible. Now, don't be like that, Claudia. Out of all the toys I've ever had, you are my favorite. You don't know it, but that is quite an honor. I've been alive for eons. I've created curses like the one you see here countless times before. Each time I've wiped the earth clean so I could play with a new set of toys. This era was just turning out to be particularly dull until those warlocks created the elemental gates. Controller, please. Splitting the world into two like that was quite a feat. Having half my playthings locked away from me was unbearable. Honestly, I think the warlocks may have been onto me and just made the gates to slow me down. So I set into motion plans to unseal and destroy the gates. That is when I met you, Claudia. When we first met, I didn't think much of the little cripple girl chasing after her uncle. Quite a pitiful creature you were. To my amusement, you kept fighting on until you found yourself at the final gate. The tiny spark of mana I saw in you had grown so much in such a short time. I thought turning your uncle to stone before your very eyes would be enough to break you. Not you. You continued on to face the Dryad Queen I'd manipulated into protecting the gate. You defeated Nimue, but you didn't manage to seal the gate. The strain on your sickly body should have been enough to kill you, but you survived yet again. I spread lies about you, an evil witch that opened the gate, causing a calamity. You became known as the girl who destroyed the world, and you just carried on with a new identity. I tricked you into wiping out an entire Basilisk clan with the promise of a cure for your uncle. When you realized the flower was a lie, it must have felt like he died all over again. But you managed to move past it and find a new life in the northern mountains. In all my lives, I've never encountered a creature as resilient as you. You had become a distraction, so I had to leave you for a while to continue my work. Left unchecked, life on this planet will eventually grow to become a threat to the Earth itself. It's my job to reset the world before that happens. This era had run its course, but I couldn't bring myself to end it without breaking you first. I returned to the mountains to see you one last time. After watching you with Doran, I realized two things. I knew how to break you, and I was jealous. Breaking you alone wasn't enough. I needed you to know that it was me that did it. I thought I had you for sure that time. Then you decided to shatter your mind and lock your memories away just so you could go on living with what I had done to you. Incredible. There are no words for how I feel about you, Claudia. Boy, what a prick. Defiant to the end, I see. No matter. All of the suffering and death caused by my brothers is the source of the curse's power. You cannot stop it. You've lost. My only regret is that I didn't get to spend more time with our daughter. She is quite something, is she not? She is not your daughter. Thanks, Asanako. Oh, perhaps not. Why is it then that you neglected to tutor Peony in water magic as thoroughly as the other elements? Are you afraid it may awaken something inside her? That thing she wears on her head, you made it to counter her mana sensitivity. Are they for her protection or chains made to suppress what she is? You have no way of knowing, do you? Was it me or Doran you had so much fun with on those moonlit walks in the forest? Maybe we should roll around in the snow one last time just to see if you can tell the difference. Shut up! You will die here and we will break this curse. No matter how many times you come back, I will be there and I will destroy you. It's no use, you've already lost, but if you still want to play, I'm more than happy to. Oh, okay, that's Ichizuke's true form, huh? And it still has the doofy arm swinging. Alright, what does he have? Aerial... Oh, 35 resist. That's not very much at all. Blink, ranged, chain, exploit, tranquil, apex. Witch aura and multi-spell. That's honestly not too bad. Tidal wave, gift of war, barrier, life water. Alright. Well, what we're going to do then is we're going to bring Arch Pangolin, and we are going to bring Mimic Doll. Oh, we can even return to the map from here. Incredible. Oh, and it looks like we get 4 leader units here. What the? Oh, there's a Gremlin King right behind us. Freaking fantastic. Oh, but he's super weak. Alright, well... we need to get rid of him. Matilda is going to wait. And did we get the... it looks like we got the ice, totem. We did, okay, perfect. Arc, Living Bomb, protects all allies, +3 defense, excellent. That's actually perfect, and it has a 50% chance to inflict freeze. Oh, come on. Very good. Oh, he's considered an enemy, or a boss, rather, huh? Yes, okay. The defense from this is going to be very helpful if we can keep it alive. That's going to be the trick here, is keeping this thing from getting destroyed. Very nice. I do appreciate that it's capable of defending itself to some extent. And we are going to give it Ice Shell. Get rid of that thing. Okay, and now we need to spread everybody out. Oh, for goodness sake. Get out of here. Okay, now we've got a decent amount of mana barrier on the totem. So we should be okay. And with the totem buffing everyone's defense, we'll be in much, much better shape. let's get Peony out of there. Yes, very good. Oh, we can get rid of... Okay. So the ads actually are not terrible to deal with. They're not that strong. Oh, but that's going to be a pain. 3 spells, huh? Oh, nice. Nice crit. Okay. And can we... Oh, we can possibly freeze the boss? Alright, well, why the hell not? Let's give it a try. It'll at least chain to that troll. Okay. And... it did sort of work. Okay, so now we just keep feeding the Mana Totem MB. Oh, that's good. The totem, okay. Claudia has mana burn already. Peony needs a buff. Actually. This should hit every enemy. Dear God. Okay, yeah, you know. Oh, and now the boss has her Ultra. Freaking great. Why do you struggle against your fate? You have lost. Oh, this just puts status ailments on everyone. Well, I can't see how much damage it'll do to the boss, but her Ultra doesn't usually do much damage, so... Oh, it did inflict Haunt on her. No freeze, of course. Oh, the mana totem is petrified somehow, even though it had 100 resist? Okay, you know what? That's fine. Because the song buff is perfectly acceptable as well, and that will decrease the damage it takes. But now we need to get everybody away from the totem. And it didn't even freeze her. We really... Okay, we are going to cast Stone Skin on the turret. Peony is going to go over here and free Claudia. Matilda is going to come over here. And she's going to wait. Oh no, life water, whatever will we do? Damage is not the issue here. So we need to get everybody... No. And of course she'll evade that. Now, can we... 49% freeze, come on. Where's the boss at? Okay. So at the start of the next turn, we'll just blow away her Ultra. And I'll tell you what, those defense buffs are going to be very handy. Because this boss still, oh for goodness sake, still manages to do real damage. Peony, I guess, can just go over here and start taking care of these. Matilda... I guess Matilda can give Orowantis haste. Oh, for goodness sake, I forgot to blow away her Ultra. That was foolish of me. I don't know yet, Tuna. It's too early to tell. Stupid boss really does not want to move. Maybe if we move everyone away from the boss. And I have a feeling something worse is coming after this, because... This boss is a little too weak. For me to be convinced. We got burn on her, but for some reason Freeze just refuses to land. Nope, she just wants to keep attacking the Monototem. Come on, damn it. No freeze. She just resists it. Alright, well, who else needs Ice Shell? Mimic Doll has it. Archpangolin also has it. That's interesting. Claudia has it. Oh, Orowantis is rooted. Okay. We need to give that to her then. And still no freeze. Alright, well, Matilda... You know what? Matilda can come over here and give booster to Claudia. And the boss is at 7 out of 12. Okay, Peony can just chill here for the moment. Oh, alright. Ah ha 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 ha, I can't remember the last time someone has pushed me this far. You are all deserving of my love. Before you die, I shall show you the true face of the first elemental. Yeah, I knew it. She's gonna pull a Sigma. Holy hell! Well, it got her away from the... You are the one who gave the stone to Dagon. The reason my clan is dead. A second life was given to me so that I may take yours. I won't give up. Everyone is counting on us. As long as we're alive, we'll keep fighting. Okay, Alright, those things look dangerous. Oh, a Dagon Zealot? Really? Freaking great. Okay, we need to get... Oh, the rounds reset and everything. We need to get defense on this thing right the hell now. And whatever these are... Cursed Mana Shard. Detonates after one turn, immune to spell talismans, minus 29 defense, 100% chance of burn. Dear God. Oh, okay, destroying those takes away her Apex. We probably should make some effort to see what, Oh, and the boss has no Ultra anymore. Gaia. Quick, 5 range. Only 3,000 HP and 1,400 Mana Barrier? This is nowhere near as bad as some of the optional bosses. Chain, Exploit, Tranquil. Okay. Apex. Oh, she's got 50 Apex, so we have to keep destroying Mana Shards. Minus 5 defense. Attacks gain Arcane Element. 30% chance to Petrify. Which shouldn't be an issue for us, and of course multi-spell. But... Are these arm things separate? I can't target them. Oh, okay, that's a succubus. Oh, wait a minute. They are separate because it has different abilities. Reinforce, Apex, and Cursed Mana Shard. Doesn't say what they are, but I guess the idea is that we destroy them. 469 attack, my god. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, we can highlight them, and they are different. 469 attacks. So those things are going to be a big problem. We need to... We need to do something. Alright, and I think actually it might make sense to have Claudia stand here because she can blow away the Apex from these things. And hopefully Orowantis can... Yeah, she can. So, Mana Shards, I guess, are priority number 1. And for the moment, we just keep feeding Mana Barrier to the totem. What the hell is charming? Oh, right, the succubus is charming them. So we've got to spread everybody the hell out so that we can deal with these Mana Shards. And in fact, I think everyone should probably have haste. Oh, come on. Okay, so we are going to give this to the Mana Totem so it can't get critted again. Claudia reach... Yes, she can, okay. And Orowantis can reach this one. So Matilda is going to go give Peony haste. Peony is going to take out this and get us another turn. Ah, okay. I see how this works. Okay, that's too much damage. We need to get rid of that Dagon idiot. Because we can't have dudes attacking the totem. Get out of here. Oh, I shouldn't have done that, because that means I now... Damn it, that Monostone Shard is going to blow, and I don't think I can reach it. No, I can't. So all we can really do is try to continue giving it, energy. Ah, damn it, that was stupid of me. I totally forgot. Oh, it didn't detonate. Okay, so we're good. We can use this to take out the stone and hopefully that dust loot at the same time. Excellent. I appreciate how much work the totem is putting in. Oh, and we can hit Gaia multiple times. Ah, interesting. Very well, then. Can Orowantis reach the... Yes, she can. Okay. So Claudia can use her Ultra. Man, if I had known that the boss has no Ultra, I would have brought in Focus Power instead of Dull Power. This still has Ice Shell. In that case, Claudia needs Ice Shell now. Orowantis can destroy this. And we can just keep feeding the totem mana barrier while it feeds us defense, and pretty soon everybody will have 200 defense. And then we can cast Stone Skin on the totem again. Oh, that's nice. Well, guess Peony can take out this one. Incredible. Man, this totem is just, killing it. You know what? And we can... Ah, we just barely can't hit the other mana shard, but that's fine, because Orolantis can take care of it. Very good. And it's an earth enemy trying to hit the totem now. Look at that! Look at how stupid. Well, the boss is being a real punk about multi-hit attacks, but... Oh, is the boss out of Apex now? Chain, weight, reaction... Dive defense, arcane... Yes, it would appear the boss is indeed out of Apex. Okay, and actually, I think we want to put her here because we might... 2, 3... Yes! We can hit all 3 of them. And Orolantis can take care of that. Oh, and now the boss is losing defense. Okay. And before I forget to do it, we need to give the totem more defense as well. And then those multi-hit attacks won't be such a problem. One more stone skin on the totem and its defense will be maxed. Yeah, now it's only taking 3 damage. Once we get it to 200 defense, the damage it takes will go down to 1, and nothing will be able to hurt us. What can we even really do here? Not an awful lot. We need haste. I guess we might as well, use this. Oh, and the boss is losing resistance, it looks like, because, yeah, her resistance is down to 69 now. Alright. Also, I don't see any more mana shards, so it might be that, Oh, very good. Yeah, I think we're going to want haste now for Orolantis. And we'll get rid of that add. Kaboom. I want to make sure there aren't going to be any more mana shards showing up, though. 3 damage to the totem. We're getting there. Oh, very good. All right. Oh, and we need to stop her from getting back up. Izaku, it wouldn't be this big and not be a final form. Yeah, I also don't see any ads showing up anymore, so I don't know what's going on with that. And it's still a water elemental boss, apparently. And I don't see any more mana shards either, so I guess we can just move everybody in and go to town. The pangolins can stay with the totem, because it looks like they've got things under control. Hey Magnus, welcome! How you doing, man? Good to see you. I don't know, Hasanako. I think it's fair that you get 4 leaders here, because there's a lot going on in this battle. And if you weren't using the kind of strategy I'm using, it'd be a lot. And I'm worried we might come up against the turn limit here, because those arms... Okay, we can hit all 3, though, at least. And this should also trigger Peony to use her Ultra. Ah, fantastic, Magnus! I can't believe it's already almost that time. Monotone, oh, thank you, you already did. I love just the idea that these 2 pangolins are standing in front of this totem, praising it as quickly as they can to keep it supplied with MB. Oh, and there are more ads. Okay. I guess they just don't show up every turn. Well, it's just as well. Those are lightning ads, and the pangolins are earth. Oh, come on. Hey, congratulations, Sylphie. I'm really looking forward to seeing how it turns out. What is this evade? This sucks. There we go. Well, she got her Ultra at least. So actually, maybe we can... Yeah, you know what? This is helpful. It does a little damage. And it will trigger Peony to use her Ultra again. Okay, now we're talking. Did we just destroy the arm? I think we might have. Sylphie, I can't wait to see. You must be so happy that you were able to make it your, you know, all your own, like yourself. Okay, yes, it looks like we did indeed get rid of the arm. Oh, and now we get Starfall, which I think it just missed everything on the battlefield, but... And honestly, I think we can ignore the ads because the ads aren't going to be able to do any damage to us once we get Stone Skin on the totem again next turn. Alright, so Peony can move over here and take up position on the other arm. And there goes its MB. And we're continuing to get defensive buffs from the totem. Not to mention, it continues attacking enemies that get near it. Alright, let's get Matilda over here to trigger another... Oh, she couldn't reach from there. Okay. Now she can. This will make Peony attack again. Oh, and we get this too. Well... This should chain, I think. Yeah, it'll hit them both. Fantastic. I should have moved Claudia closer to the main body. Oh, come on. Boy, bosses in this game just evade everything. One damage already, huh? Well, I think we're already at the point where the pangolins are out healing the damage to the totem every turn. Oh, and Claudia has her Ultra now, so I guess we're just gonna move her over here. Trigger Peony to attack again. Oh, there goes the other arm, apparently. Okay, Stone Skin on the totem, and that will bring its defense up to 200. And now the totem should be invincible, which in turn means we should be invincible, and the pangolins should have no trouble dealing with these ads, because they are both... Well, one's lightning, the other's wind, but both of them are weak against earth. Yeah, Sylphie, the writing in this game reads as though it was written by a 5-year-old. It's really very amateur-level writing. But the gameplay's great. You know what? Peony can wait, actually. And in fact, even before that, we can use this. Hey, Trainer, welcome! It is fun, Sylphie. I've been enjoying it. I've been having a good time with it. Honestly, the pangolins can just start, taking out enemies that approach them at this point. Frankly, so can the totem. Look at that, and we even froze that rock. Well, we've got this all but in the bag at this point. Matter of fact, No, you know what? We're gonna move Claudia out of the way on her turn, and then we'll have Peony roll in. Oh, the boss has Haunt now. That's silly. Yeah, look at this. Everything they do to us now is going to do 1 damage that all gets redirected to the totem, which gets healed for 38 MB every turn. There's nothing they can do to stop us now. She can chain all the attacks she wants. She can do as much of this dumb nonsense as she can, but ain't nothing gonna stop us. Yeah, Sylphie, there's a huge amount of synergy with abilities in this game. Oh, and I love how the stupid Tapuki over there can't protect the boss. Alright, so Peony is going to come over here and maybe... No, not quite. But she'll finish off that Tapuki. No, I guess she won't. That's right, it's an ice monster. Well, that's fine. Okay, well, there goes that one. And there goes this one. GG, pangolins. At this point, I think pretty much everybody is better off with Ice Shell. You know it, Rormelin! If there's a strategy like this, so help me, I will find it. Well, good try, Monototem. Ha! Got her. To think you would go this far. Just die already! Ha ha ha! As you scurried about to recover your memories, what did you think you were doing? Righting wrongs and saving lives. What about the lives you didn't save? What about my dear brothers that you killed? Oh, boo-hoo! They can rot in hell, along with you. The primal elementals, pillars that both created and balanced the world's energies. Can't be. Good, now you're beginning to understand. Like I said before, the chaos and death caused by my brothers fuel the curse. Fuel I used to burn the souls of my dear brothers. It was the deaths of the primals that caused this. They didn't know, did they, that you set them up for us to kill them? Of course not. If Ryfel knew that what I was actually up to, he would have killed me himself. In this weakened state since the last time you killed me, I stood no chance of... Ryfel? The one that we had the least trouble with? The one that we completely punked? The fire elemental boss that's weak against water? Which is Gaia's element? Nonsense. The warlock, Prince Mercury, was the only being strong enough to suppress Ryfel's power. If not for him, you would all have been easily destroyed as well. With my death here, the extinction event curse cannot be broken. You will all be wiped out. In time, I will be reborn again to begin the game anew. Do you see now, Claudia? All of this was your fault. You played the role beautifully. Now you truly are the girl who destroyed the world. Alright, well... I don't think he was a Sonico. I think we could have done him before Dagon. What do we do now? Have we really lost? I can't believe it's going to end like this. Mama, without the primal elementals, we can't break the curse. What if there's one primal left? Peony, no! Oh, okay. So, Uisuke, or however the hell you pronounce that, was really Peony's father. No, no, no! Oh, great. Peony, open your eyes. Dialogue I can't control. I hate that shit. Please wake up, little flower. My little flower. I was wrong. You did save everyone. Oh, that's it. Peony's just dead, huh? Epilogue 1A. Chico stays with Claudia and keeps her company in her workshop back in Alma. He regularly patrols the area around Mount Alma and protects all its inhabitants. His body became so accustomed to the Stormwolf transformation that he was rarely seen out of it. After some time, he became known to the locals as Stormwolf, guardian of the Sacred Mountain. Oh, you're not freaking serious! Epilogue 2 and 3A. Orowantis and Pichon were married and started a farm in the Emerald Hills? Soon after they had a child. How?! The first of a new race of Fae that will one day become known as Pegasi. Recognizing their contributions to the safety of the region, Rowan created an official branch of the military called Sentinels. The Sentinels were led by the Pegasi and consisted of elite, hand-picked human and Fae warriors. Epilogue 4A. Emphasizing the tenets of love and peace found within their holy scriptures, Erisolde leads the rebuilding of the church. Revealing Grunald's ancient connection to the dwarves begins a shift toward coexistence with the Fae. Young girls that survived the Seraphim experiments became regarded as saints. They spent some time living with the fairies of the forest, learning to wield protective magics before returning to Erisolde's side as holy maidens. Epilogue 5A. When the Harpies raided a human settlement in Doro, Matilda defended them until Obadon could send help. Soldiers arrived to find Matilda at the center of dozens of fallen Harpies. Chariot's battery had finally run dry. Oh, so Matilda's dead now, too. Matilda died with a smile on her face. The settlers say the fairy only said one thing to them. My Archon would never forgive me if I left you to die. The settlement was later named Laeria Ameduin, which is Matilda's last name. And that was her best ending, too, apparently, if the A endings are the best ones, which they seem to be. So there's no saving her. Pyachin became an excellent ruler of her forest. The mana in the forest grew strong, and the area overflowed with life. As her power spread, much of the northern Doro waste became fertile. The effect spread as far as Rockfall Valley. She was known as the Dragon Empress of Doro. Epilogue 7A. As Tom Tildrum returns home to face his rival, he's met with shocking news. 9 Kate Shee stood before him carrying an ornate coffin. They informed Tom Tildrum that Tim Taldrum was dead, and that now Tom was officially king of the cats. When Tom asked how Tim met his end, the lead Kate Shee replied, he choked on a chicken bone. Well, that's why you don't feed your pets bones from chicken, pork, or fish. 'Cause that happens. I love how the coffin has a fish skeleton on it. Well, I guess he's king now. Epilogue 8A. Before returning to sleep, the Crimson King hunted down and consumed the soul of each Uisuke, preventing its resurrection once and for all. From this day forward, the fate of this world is in the hands of all its inhabitants. GG! He just ate each Uisuke's soul. Very good. Well, I appreciate that we're allowed to do that. Word spread about what caused the curse that nearly destroyed the world. As people learned about the brave witch that broke the extinction event curse, the general attitude toward human magic users began to change. Witches became known as sorceresses, and eventually organizations formed with the goal of training and educating them. Alright, Epilogue 9A. Epilogue EX1. EX? Oh, this is extra, I guess? Ciro's Bakery thrived and became the core of Ingenton's growing economy. Travelers from all over came to try the world-famous Peony Special, a pumpkin ice cream and ginger cookie sandwich with whipped topping. So Ciro basically turned her bakery into Starbucks. Got it. Yeah, Hasanako, it does! No more ancient evil. Epilogue X2. Lenidia's final seed miraculously birthed an Archon. The new Archon, Melodia, revitalized the Doro fairy clan. With Izia at her side, the fairies developed friendly relations with the humans in Rockfall Valley. Oh, okay, I guess you don't get this if Izia dies during the battle. EX3. The Gremlin King keeps his word in guiding his subjects in a better direction. Over time, he developed a massive transport network using underground tunnels linking his various former hideouts. People began to see gremlins as traders and merchants rather than thieves and scoundrels. The Gremlin Postal Service became widely used between all of the countries on the continent. I love how the words gremlin and postal are capitalized, but service is not, which it should be. It does monotone, it's just, it's, you know, pumpkin spice. EX4. Claudia met with academics and leaders of the various countries and showed them the notes she recovered from the dead researcher at the Frozen Scar. Oh, that's the guy who turned into the Wendigo. They all agreed that if there are beings still trapped in the other world, the situation with the World Tears needs to be monitored. A joint research team was formed to confirm the existence and assess the potential threat of beings beyond the Tear. Controller, please. God, I need to just get a new controller. EX5. Ikaido held a grand celebration for the coronation of King Mercury, as well as his marriage to Queen Cardia. Oh, she did marry him. Okay. With Cardia's support, Xialan refugees were eventually accepted into Ikaido. The Xialans became world-renowned lapidarists and craftsmen of magical items, making them central figures of Ikaido's economy. Oh, Peony did survive! As she prepares to leave her home on another journey, Peony is stopped in the doorway by her mother. You don't have to go out there, Peony. You've done enough. It's dangerous to keep doing this without magic. Peony gestures at the sidearm on her hip given to her by Erisolde. She signs I love you to her mother, then turns and walks out the door. She hasn't decided where she's going yet, but she can't wait to go. Wait, so by throwing herself into the Pillar of Light, she not only lost her magic, but her voice? Yeah, it's quite a swerve, Hasanako. I thought for sure she was toast. Her hair changed color as well. The legend of the Crystal Peony has only just begun. See you around. Huh. Hey! Well, that was a cool game, all things considered. Carolina Moya and Kieran Ramsey. Okay, Sam English did the music. Hyperduck Soundworks. Alright, hang on. This controller... super not cooperating. Alan Patmore... Oh, okay, this is Humble. Oh, okay, and you can hold confirm to speed it up. Korean localization, Japanese localization, and China. Oh, interesting. Yeah, okay. Whois did do some QA for them. Built-in Game Maker Studio. But I guess the QA didn't involve the script. Because with that many people doing QA and no one paying attention to writing, that's the only possible way the writing could have ended up the way it was. Gone Gone the Goodest Boy, Cheeky the Rude Boy, Oscar the Fattest Boy? I think that's supposed to be fattest, but it only has one T, so it says fattest, and Baby Roxy. Loving memory of Maria Isabel Moya and Conrad Sewer. Game over, thanks for playing. Okay, damn it, we got all but a few talismans. Oh, okay, this must be New Game Plus then. So before we wrap up, let's see what New Game Plus has in it. And even before we do that, let me just switch out my controller here, because... this other one is just busted. There we go. Yeah, Hasanako, but it looks like the localizations were all done by one person each. Or I think in one case, two. Alright, we've seen all this already. What I'm curious about is exactly how much carries over. And we'll find that out when we get to the battles. Like, if all of your equipment upgrades carry over, and all of your weapons and whatnot, that would be really cool. But I have a feeling weapons probably don't. And I doubt that characters you've unlocked do either. Okay, wait, we didn't get the, did we get the pre-battle prep screen? That would stand to reason, I suppose, Asanako. No, we didn't. Okay. Okay, so all the enemies scale to our level still. 109 HP. 109 HP. Oh, and it looks like she doesn't have her scrolls on. Wait, no. No, she does. She still has Piercing Dance equipped. So those clearly carried over. But everybody's back to their default weapons, it looks like, which is a shame if that's the case, that they didn't carry over. But I can understand why, because the weapons are tied to story progress. So it makes sense that you would have to go do the quests again. Yeah, I know they were part of the tutorial at some point, Hasanako, but... Wow, I feel like we're doing a lot less damage now. Okay, well, we got him. Yeah, Monotone, I wonder if they're planning to make a sequel to this where Peony is the main character and she just uses guns and is a silent protagonist. You know what, actually... Peony can, Peony can go deal with that guy over there with her critical hit that she's charged. Oh, you know what? And there we go. Alright, Schnoofy Boy can... Oh, no, you know what? He can just finish this. Well, might as well. God, Monotone, why are you like this? Oh, we can level above 61 in New Game Plus. Alright, let's see. Oh, we're not allowed to use summons yet, I guess. Okay. The scrolls all got unequipped somehow, but... Oh, and we do still keep the weapons! Okay. I have to admit, I did not expect that, but I'm very pleased. That is a very pleasant surprise. The cap goes up to 99 in New Game Plus? Is there a point to that, Clockwork? Because all of our skill points are already maxed out. This is New Game Plus, apparently, Sylphie. I just wanted to see what stuff carries over. Yeah, but we can easily unequip them, Hasanako. We can just switch them to... For that matter... Okay, so the party members do still leave the party in the beginning. So you have to still recruit them. But yeah, it looks as though everybody keeps their weapons. So we'll give him back the 100% crit damage. What would we give him that would be useful? 5 accuracy. Vamp and silence. Yeah, you know what? I feel like Vamp would be good for him since he does a lot of tanking. Song won't help him with no magic barrier. Plus 20 defense and rally, eh. Blink and Deluge, eh. I mean, Blink would give him the ability to... Blink would give him the ability to move around a lot better. But Vamp would help him stay healed. You know, and actually, he's got Chain on his attacks in this form, so Vamp might still be better. Plus, he'll have Silence, which is an AoE. Okay, and then Pyachin pretty much always gets teamwork. I wonder if there's something more useful we could give Pyachin. You know, we could give her, where is... Oh, you know what? We could give her Possess and Arcane Gift. Because Possess would restore her mana barrier even more. And Arcane Gift would let her restore mana barrier across the entire team. Oh, and even she keeps all her weapons. Wouldn't you know it? Melee attack, plus 5 evade. I do kind of think... I like the beam attack, but... Yeah, we'll try out the Rain Charm. Okay, yeah, this is fine. Alright, so I'm very surprised. It turns out that in New Game Plus... everything carries over. Like, abso-freaking-lutely everything. You know, let's do a little more. Let's do a few more battles and... see, once we unlock everything, what carries over. They barricaded the road. Chico, you take the lead. We have to attack together to break through. Alright. Well, with Chico in his Thunder form now, this won't be a problem at all. Alright, let's give Chico some mana barrier. We'll have Chico charge Exploit. Look at how stupid the range is on this. And the static shock counter is range. Incredible. Now let's give him a little more mana barrier. And now his Ultra is ready. I also appreciate that they give us this this little path of water on the side here for Pyachin to walk through. All right then. No, you know what? We're going to do something even stupider. We're going to charge Exploit for the crit first. Yeah, Reverend, the stage design in this game is really very good. It's some of the mechanics like how short everybody's movement range is, and that stupid 20-turn rage counter that are part of the problem. There we go. So I guess Chico is the master of critical hits with this setup. Oh, and this is where they attempt to teach us about monototems. Band of Salamanders is bad enough, but that monototem is protecting them. Salamanders are fire elementals, so they're... yeah, okay. Gee, it sure is a good thing I brought Pyachin's ranged weapon, or one of them. You know what, though? We might be able to... Nope. Can't quite reach it. Oh, now they're just popping out of every which way. Yeah, see, totems are super annoying to fight. So we'll just have Peony protect everybody, and then Chico can hold off for the moment. Pyachin can... Kaboom! I wonder if Vampire stacks with Devour. We'll have to test it out. I'll have to pay close attention on this next, this next enemy that he kills. Oh, and actually, Peony can hold off for a minute. Okay, and now Peony can swat that salamander straight into the drink. Have a nice bath, idiot. And that other salamander has very kindly positioned us to do the same. Later! And very appropriately, the Entomb spell activated. Okay, it did. Vamp procs separately from Devour, so Chico gets 2 heals when he finishes an enemy. Not bad. They have a cannon. Right. Well, this would go a lot differently if Peony had, her regular arcane weapon equipped, but actually... I'm pretty sure Pyachin should just be able to get up there. Oh no, never mind. Peony can just roll through it. Just like the Dark Souls. And of course, Chico starts off in range of the cannon, because that's fair. Alright. We'll lure them down here. Okay, whoops. The cannon can't reach her here. And we'll actually have Chico wait so we can... Oh, okay. Or not. There we go. Okay, then I guess we'll just have to... Goodness sake! Since when do these cannons have that kind of range? Yeah, there we go. I knew Peony would be able to defend against it, but... Chico can't hit that stupid gremlin witch without, putting himself in range of the cannon, so... Payachin can just heal Chico. Actually, what am I even doing? We can just ultra these two losers. Okay, Chico can go here. And Payachin can go here. Double check. What does Possess do again? 20 defense and MB regen. Minus 20 resistance, though, so she's guaranteed to have status ailments stuck on her if she gets hit with one. Alright, that's good. I like that. And those two will have to wait back there because Peony is going to have to get this guy off the cannon. All right then. Now everyone can move up. I wonder if we were to give Peony the Cursed Weapons Scroll, would it give her attacks a curse? Oh, 40% chance to curse with Root. Okay. So that's probably not worth it. In fact, it's definitely not worth it. Alright, let's at least get to the point where we unlock our talisman. And our summons. Although I'm sure all of that stuff carries over. So many totems. How are we going to reach that shaman? Pio. That's a great idea, Payachin. I'll charge up a chain attack and see if I can bounce it off the totems toward the shaman. Chico, can you cover me with... Oh, okay. We might actually have to switch Peony back to her arcane weapon for this. Yeah, we can't get up there. Chico can't get up there. Even Pyachin can't reach up there. Okay. So... we have to use her arcane weapon for this. Well, that's fine. Because this is over quick anyway, we just kill the shaman. I wonder if Chico can counterattack that and spread the counter. Let's see if that works. No, not really. Bloody hell, alright, alright then. Oh, this is the food battle. I remember this. Actually, this will tell us whether or not the upgraded equipment carries over, because that equipment increases the amount that is healed and the bonuses from your food. Oh god, and now we're almost dead. 33 max HP. Oh, it looks like the upgrades do not carry over. Well, maybe not. Because this is the same as it was at the end of the game. Maybe they do. Well, we can just have Pyachin heal everyone. Some of it was Zyric, but either we've got all of it that we had from the previous play cycle to start off with, or we've got none. Okay, Chico can wait then, actually, because we're just gonna have Payachin come heal us. Yeah, there we go. That big fat AoE heal, that's what I like. Oh, come on. We'll at least be able to get Peony to attack this guy again. And we lowered his defense. There we go. Oh, and of course we knocked him right into a berry. Well, we won't abide that. Get out of here. Oh, alright, Monotone, fine. Big, thick AoE heal. That just makes it sound even more lewd. Actually, you know what? Peony can grab this. What am I even doing? I don't need these. The attack will be nice, but everything else... We're not going to need it for dealing with a few trash mobs. Okay. Oh, alright, well, that's fine. We'll take this. Bye! I love how the troll doesn't say anything, he just makes the angry face. Alright. We honestly probably should switch Chico over to fire here. Oh, and it swaps us back to whatever talismans are the default starting ones. No, you know what? Chico can still take out the lightning elementals. Okay, Peony can wait, actually. Oh, what the hell? Where did he come from? Oh, and we got his haste. That's alright. And at least we can heal everybody now. Alright, we'll have Unalana wait then. And honestly, we can just go have Peony swat the boss into the water. Unalana at least will be useful for the barrier. Oh, he didn't like that. Do it, Peony! They walked right into my trap. I love how it still sends the Earth guy flying. And Chico could still use more mana barrier. Good night, Igor. Take care. Hang in there. Igor, you're welcome to message me on the Discord if there's anything you need. You can join. And Monotone, maybe if you want to link that for Igor. Oh, okay. Thank you, Breakfast. Chico can wait, actually. Oh, and look, Peony's got another Ultra already. Hey, Lord Luis, welcome! Oh, and there is silence, but of course no one was in range. Ah, sirs, you have made a fatal mistake. Say goodbye to your leader, idiots. Good luck fishing him out! I bet he sank like a stone. Okay, now we have access to summons and talismans. Ah, our equipment does not appear to have carried over. These do. And of course, we retained all of our summons, but... Okay. X-Hunter. Wow, Alright, well, let's unequip these. Okay, we're missing 2. I'm pretty sure I know which ones we're missing. We're missing Entomb, and... I'm fairly sure we're missing a buff of some kind. Alright, so... we'll put those on for now. And we'll put on Focus Power. Yeah, Sonico, I'm disappointed that the capacity reset, although, once we unlock the devices, we might, at the very least, still have all of the materials that we carried over from the previous play cycle, and we might be able to upgrade the capacity device to the point where we at least have access to 6 slots. I'm interested to see if those items carried over, but we can't check them right now because we don't have access to the devices menu yet. Although I think we will after this cutscene, because... I believe this is... we're looking for parts for the bike, and we should have it pretty soon. So, I guess we'll deal with the bandits first. Oh, and there's Orowantis. I wonder if she'll still be equipped with the stuff that we had on her, or if her NPC version... just has a standard set of equipment. Come on, controller. All of my controllers, they all have the same problem. The connection point between the USB cable and the controller is toast. It's the first thing to go on these stupid things. Alright, Well, what do we want to bring? We need something earth elemental. I guess we could bring fairy cavalry. They're pretty decent. Fly, melee, Spirit Link. Okay, Spirit Link isn't bad. And they'll have Apex because Peony has it. Oh, and they have AoE Barrier, and they start with Song. Yeah, these are very decent units, in fact. Hey, Jonesy, welcome! How are you doing? It's good to see you. Honestly, I don't think we really even need Magic Hand. I think Acid Rain might be more useful. It's the port on the controller, Jonesy. It's a problem with DualShock 4 controllers in general. The point where the cable connects to the controller is just really poorly made. And just the regular stress of picking up your controller, even if you're gentle with it, which I always am. Like, I'm really, really careful with my possessions in general. And even so, just the general wear and tear of picking up a controller with a cable plugged into it and moving it around a little bit eventually wears out the USB jack on the controller, so the cord gets loose, the cable doesn't stay in firmly, and the controller loses connection constantly. Maybe I should try a DualShock 5 controller next time and see if those work any better. Oh, are you kidding, Breakfast? I don't eat anywhere near my electronic equipment. Food stays the hell out of my office. And all of my electronics are along the outside edge of my my office. And the only liquids that I keep in here to drink, tea and water, are on a little tea table in the center of the room. So even if they spill, there's no danger of them getting on any electronics. I never, ever keep liquids anywhere near any of my electronics, on the desks near them or on the tables or anything. Yeah, the PS3 controllers seem to be a little more durable, Jonesy. Breakfast, I haven't had Cheetos in years. Although, honestly, if I were going to choose a snack to eat, Cheetos would not be a bad choice. I always enjoyed them as a kid. I especially like the spicy ones. Oh, I meant to check Orowantis to see if she still has... Ah! She does! Even the NPC form of Orowantis. With those jacked up stats, still has the stuff that I equipped her with. Ha! And she still has Aquatic. That's stupid. I love it, but it's stupid. Ah, Sylphie! I've experienced it on one or two very old controllers, but I haven't had to deal with it in a long time. So I've had it happen, but I've long since learned to be gentle enough with my equipment that I don't tend to have that kind of problem. Although every now and then you get a dud, and it just develops that kind of problem anyway. No matter how gentle you are. Oh, really, Izaku? Yeah, they were made very poorly in that way. It's not the cables. The cables aren't the problem. It's where they plug into the controller. Yeesh, Zyric. Oh, freaking... I hate those gremlin thieves. You try and chain an attack, and they'll always dodge it. Oh, we don't want Pyachin to eat meat, because that, I think, will cripple her. Because she's a bird, and birds... Well, she's a sentient bird anyway, and that's like cannibalism to her, I guess. Holy hell. I thought she was out of range of that. Well, now she's protected. Oh, I'm sure it's on purpose, Jonesy, but whatever it's to compensate for, you could speculate. Console prices certainly aren't what I would call low, either. They're every bit as high as they've always been, and I think, counting inflation, they may be even higher. But the obsolescence of the controllers, I'm sure, is no accident. Well, Breakfast, things used to be made better back in the day. Ah, nice. We can at least get the counterattack. Oh, come on. Orowantis, save us. Did that just do 1,000 damage? Well, she saved us, I suppose. Okay. No, Jonesy, Terra Rain is she jumps into the air and she fires 3 arrows at the target. And depending upon what element weapon she has equipped, the arrows can do one of a few different status ailments. Yeah, it's been that way for years, Sylphie. And then they deliberately try to design appliances and stuff so that they're not user-serviceable. And it voids your warranty, which sucks anyway. They don't come with any good warranties, but your warranty gets voided if you try and service it yourself. So they try to force you to replace stuff. Izaku, I'm gonna try a DualShock 5 controller when I get a new one for the PC. They may not come with a cord, but there is a cord for them. Splash. Yeah, I really like that the fairy has AoE mana barrier. Yeah, Sylphie. Yeah, Izaku, will do. Because I'm curious as to whether the DualShock 5 controller will be any more durable. Splash. I love doing that. Yeah, always better to recycle, Sylphie. Very good. Oh, right, I keep forgetting those are worth less now that I don't have the equipment. Maybe with a little luck, we can get that troll to just fall in the water. Yeah, so would I, Izaku. That's the whole point, is I need to keep it plugged in. I'm not sure that it does, Jonesy. Geez, the boss certainly did, certainly did a lot of damage to that fairy, despite... despite the fairy having a very potent buff. Also, weren't there 3 bosses on this map last time we were here? I don't know, Jonesy. I can't tell. It looks like cloth. Oh, come on. Oh, very good. Well, he just walked himself into a very dangerous spot because, Mr. Stupid Troll, you are going to go for a swim now. Ah, that's good. Get him, Orowantis! It looks like it is, Zyric. Okay, it does chain still, even in Earth. The Earth element for Orowantis' weapon. That's good. All right. Can we... No, we can't equip Orowantis, but that's fine. She'll do okay with what she's got. Honestly, Orowantis almost soloed this battle the first time. I'm sure she could do as much now. Especially with us supporting her. Case in bloody point. Jonesy, I'm not sure that's a bare butt. I still think that's cloth. But again, with the resolution of the sprite, it's a little bit difficult to tell. I probably should have brought Chico in his fire form. Because he's having trouble dealing with these earth units. Nice, Zyric. Great. Oh, and that triggers counterattacks on every enemy that's near a target that got hit by the chain. Very good. Gee freaking gee, Orowantis. Ah, that won't kill him. God, those counters. I love those counters. Especially now that they have the ability to send enemies flying. And he's dead, and we didn't even waste a Soul Nova. Oh man, yeah, Orowantis can absolutely solo this. I wish I could teleport her over there, but I can't use talisman spells during her turn, because she's not under my control. No problem, Breakfast. Have a good one. Take care of yourself. You know what we can do, though? We can use Acid Rain. We can blow away some of the boss's defense. I guess we'll charge Orowantis up again. Okay, and you know what? We're gonna teleport Peony. Right over here, because I'm pretty sure she can handle this. Oh wow, okay, Heralia has quite some stats. Maybe that was a mistake. Then again, maybe not, because Peony's gonna... Peony's gonna use her Ultra. Oh, but Heralia's Ice. I keep forgetting Heralia's Ice. Hopefully Orowantis will trigger an Ultra. Yep, okay, it looks like she might. If that thing survives long enough for Peony to... And how much damage is this gonna do? 80. Oh, I was hoping it would petrify her. Oh, a Mana Totem now? We'll see about that. Hey Nate, welcome! Man, I was hoping we could cure her before that happened, but... Ah, well, we did poison her. We can heal her, at least. And we can get rid of this idiot. Bye! Oh, but she's just gonna keep summoning more, huh? Oh, way to whiff. Come on. Boy, we've removed a fair amount of the boss's defense, and we're sure not doing a lot of damage. How are you doing, Nate? It's good to see you. Alright, I guess we'll just use the Ultra. Nice! And Orowantis just dodges it. Incredible. Actually, you know what? Chico needs to get unfrozen here. There we go. Yeah, get her, Orowantis. Oh, good, Nate. I hope you have a good workout at the gym. Well, that wasn't too bad. Alright, well I think Orowantis joins us now. Well, Nate, that's what happens when you go to the gym, but that's a sign that you had a good workout. Whatever is sore got worked out well. Just don't don't overwork yourself, because you don't want to actually injure yourself. Oh, but we still don't get Orowantis. I could have sworn I remembered her joining us here. Alright, now to Aego's Descent. Oh yeah, Zyric, and I did mean to see if it's actually possible to kill the succubus there. Alright, you know what? Let's bring a fire summon. Well, actually, or an ice summon. Yeah, you know, Phoenix ought to do. Oh yeah, Nate, if you're at that point, then you definitely overdid it. You should work with a trainer at the gym to set yourself up with a workout that's appropriate for your needs. Like, tell them how much experience you have, tell them where you're at, and they'll help you figure out how much of a workout is appropriate. Man, that fall damage, wow. Ah, you bastard. I think the AI for the enemies at least tries to stand in spots where you can't knock it into hazards. Nice. Dear God. Alright, note to self, those bunnies in New Game Plus do not mess around. Yeah, Nate, there are many ways in which you can overdo it. Oh, does reviving the Phoenix fully revive it? Because it looked like it gave it back all its, Bloody hell. It's never gonna get a turn if we don't deal with that stupid rabbit. If we wait for all of these guys to take their turns, he's gonna actually die. Okay, Monotone, have a safe trip. Jesus, 900 damage? Alright, you know what we're gonna do. You, sir, can get dunked. And to add insult to injury. You can get zapped. You can get your ass back up. I hate how when the Phoenix gets killed, he doesn't get a turn during the round when you revive him, because that just makes him get killed again. You know what? First of all, we didn't knock him into the water, but the fall killed him. We'll take that. Oh, and there are no water enemies left for Chico to kill, so he'd probably better retreat for now. Okay, yeah, he can take out that squirrel, and then Peony can finish the job. Yeah, we're gonna need to use this on the Phoenix probably, since it's our fire unit. It's the only one we've got that'll have a bonus against Earth types. Ideally, I would like to try to lure the trolls to a spot where we can slap them into the water. Jesus, which it looks like we've done. Let's just use the Ultra this time. Hayachin back up. Get everyone healed. Jesus! How are they doing so much damage against units that are strong against their attack type? Alright, you know what? Well, we got this guy. He fell for it. Get in there. It does, Zyrek, if only it hadn't been wasted on that. Jesus. I guess height bonuses mean a lot more in New Game Plus, so the enemies must be deliberately stronger in New Game Plus, I'm guessing is what's going on here. Okay, we are going to drain the boss's Ultra. What the hell? What's with everyone evading? Actually, can we hit him from up here? Still can, and then Chico should... Yep. Jeez. Not even Chico, just went straight for Pyachin. See, it's weird. Pyachin and pretty nearly any other unit gets an extra turn. Or they get a turn when they're revived during a round where they were knocked out, but For some reason, the Phoenix does not. This will at least take care of these guys. Okay, and it looks like we're here, so... This shouldn't be too bad, honestly. We've got Chico for the water units, Peony for everything else, and Hyachin for healing. Can we do any better for a fire unit than Phoenix? I don't think we can. Then again, if... Yeah, you know what? I think ice would be better here, actually. Because that would give us an edge against both water and earth. What we're going to do is we're going to bring... We're going to bring Frosttail, and we're going to Mimic Doll duplicate him. And we'll just have to have Peony actually tank this time. That'll do nothing. Boy, I sure love it when we start off on part of the battlefield where enemies can just hit us right away. Yummy, that's what you get for listening to breakfast. Oh, for goodness sake. Even pathetic little enemies like this just have really high evade. They evade a lot, whereas the player team seems to evade very little. Boy, geez, that jump on Chico. Oh, really? And it didn't kill her? Unfreaking believable. Alright, everybody gets Ice Shell. God, these controllers... Okay. There. No, Yami, we finished the game, and I'm just trying to see how much carries over into New Game Plus. But there are a few things you don't unlock until quite a ways into the beginning of the game. So I'm just getting back to that point to see how many of those things are still available. I see, Yami. Oh, nobody had any mana barrier to heal. Great. Nice. Finally, something goes our way for a change. Alright, let's see if we can lure these trolls. Into a spot where we can slap them into the water. Well, the defense boosts are nice. Yeah, you know what? We'll wait for that rabbit to come a little closer. And as soon as he does, we'll slap him into the water. Oh, I guess we can't. Oh, Pyachin can get him from behind, though. At which point, we can roll up on him like this. And then this. There we go. And actually, Panny's gonna wait. Okay, he can only hit Peony or Pyachin, which is fine. Yami, you must really enjoy the game then, if that's the case. Yeah, we'll have Peony wait again. Oh, for goodness sake. They all seem to inflict status ailments all the time now. I'm gonna have to check their, their success rate. Well, Yami, I'm glad you're enjoying it that much. %50 chance of blind versus, oh, 0 resistance. What the hell happened? We had resistance previously. Well, the ice shell certainly isn't helping. I guess it's because our resist was coming from, devices, but whatever. We'll teleport Peony over here. Knock this idiot into the water. Bye! He's a water troll, but apparently that doesn't give him the ability to swim. And we'll knock this idiot into the water. Hello, Vaynard, welcome! Well, at least blind isn't going to be a serious handicap here. Oh, and that troll has just sealed his fate. Hope you brought a bathing suit, idiot. That freaking entomb, every time, it's always on the hit when I knock someone into the water. When that activates. Alright, and we should probably have unlocked the... what do you call it? The equipment crafting now. Oh, we unlock cooking, I guess. I do wish there were a way to skip cutscenes, because now that we're in New Game Plus... there's no real need... Okay, camping is available, and still... crafting is not available. I think it will be after we do the event at the Dusty Road, but let's see. Since we don't have any of the other characters, we now lose all of the, camping, abilities. Insects and fish, well, there are none, so I guess we're going with sweets and meat. Good night, Black Knight Sprite, take care! Okay, yeah, this is where we recover the bikes, so we've got to do one battle here at the river, I think. Okay, yeah, and actually, you know, I'm gonna try... because those frost tails didn't end up being all that helpful. They're really too squishy to be self-sufficient. So I'm gonna try the White Widow here instead. Since this enemy, or this monster rather, has a spread projectile. Oh, you know what? And we ought to switch Chico over to his fire weapon. Okay, Yami. Well, at least it has something redeemable about it. Yeah, you know what? 100% critical damage is going to be more helpful to us here. Alright, Peony can protect everybody. Yeah, Yami, it's kind of weird, I know. Yeah, you know, that's not bad. Okay, yeah, now we're doing a little better. Oh, come on. Enemies seem to be evading a lot more here. Well... Welcome back, Nobleman. No, this is New Game Plus. Because I want to see what carries over to New Game Plus. Come on. These enemies are getting evade values like 5%, and they're evading every time. There we go. Good riddance. Yeah, the extra mana barrier on that gem Pyachin has definitely helps. And actually, Pyachin can stay in the pond because... Nice! Excellent! Because those gremlin thieves can't hit her there. And the defense penalty from her attacks is helpful as well. We want to lure that troll just a little closer so we can swat him into the drink. He needs to move... Oh, okay. Actually, he's, we've got everybody positioned just about right, I guess. So we'll move Peony just out of the way there so the troll has to move a little closer. Jeez. Nice. Okay, well that helped. Well, Pyachin's doing okay. Oh, but now all the wind enemies are going for her. So that's not helping. We're going to have to protect her. Being in the water isn't going to be enough. Alright, fine. Actually, you know what? We'd probably be better off just doing this. Because this way we'll get rid of all those ads. Oh, and the troll didn't end up in the water. Damn it. Oh, and he's just going to keep summoning more. Oh, and more are just going to show up. Really? Another boss just shows up? Alright, Peony can wait for a minute. Pyachin can just chill. I want that rabbit to move first. Okay, you... Now we can get rid of you. Every time that activates on the turn where I slap somebody into the water, and you as well can get out. We're gonna have to teleport Peony probably somewhere behind the boss. If we can get the boss to come close. Alright, Peony will hold off for now. Chico is gonna just have to get out because... that troll is gonna kill him otherwise. But if we pull everybody back... Okay, you know what? Yeah, we'll just use dull power now, and then we'll teleport on the next turn. Have Peony hold off, and then we'll just move everyone back and lure that troll toward the water. And Pyachin can hang out back here too. Ah, thank you, sir. You're quite the perfect fool. Teleport's behind you. Nothing personal, kid. Yeah, nobleman, it is. Look at what just happened and tell me that's not fun. Shut up, Yami. Okay, and now we can, the question is... Ah, our stuff did carry over. Experience, I don't know if that's terribly important. Well, not that it matters. We only need a few more materials now to max this stuff all out. Yes, amateur, it is. But only insofar as it took to figure out just how much carries over. So it looks like the only thing that doesn't carry over is your equipment, this stuff. Or rather, your devices, I guess, to be more precise. Because your weapons, oddly enough, do carry over, even though acquiring them is story-related. So that's interesting. The music maybe rolls, yeah, although, if you really want to hear something that resembles Wild Arms, let's go back to the main menu. You see what I mean? Amateur, let's see. You're looking at making some breaded pork chops. You got a decent amount of spices on hand. You were thinking of making use of some Dijon mustard. Well, amateur, breaded pork chops, I mean, at that point, you might as well make katsu. Although that requires pork with no bones. So if you've got pork with bones... Let me ask, first of all, amateur, have you already bought your pork? Or do you still have, do you have yet to buy it? Boneless pork chops. Okay, let's do this then. Because, what you could do... You could do a tonkatsu recipe, maybe, with noodles, or... Here, let me give you a couple of... Let me give you a couple of examples. So this is going to use a pork cutlet, amateur, but if you've got boneless pork chops, that might work as well. You'll treat them the same way. Welcome back, Monotone. Okay, so there's one suggestion, amateur. I keep getting recipes for chicken katsu. I need to, And amateur, refresh my memory, did you say at some point that you have an air fryer? Because you can do this in an air fryer. Oh, your mother does. Okay, I think that might be what I was remembering. So there's another recipe, amateur. And I'll give you a third one just so that you have a few you can pick from. Oh, for some reason I thought I remembered you mentioning that you had one, amateur. Maybe I was thinking of something else. But if you want something that's a little bit closer to your original recipe, amateur, then what you're looking for is something along these lines. And this is a very simple pork chop recipe. This one uses bone-in chops, but you could just as easily use bone-out as well. So... not necessarily amateur, it's just a slightly different cut. And sometimes it can be the same cut. What they use for pork katsu is usually just a boneless, like a rib cut, or just a thin pounded pork cutlet. But as long as it has no bones and it doesn't have much fat and gristle, that's all that really matters. And let me give you one more, amateur. This is a slightly different one, with slightly different garnish and seasonings. So have a look at those, amateur, and hopefully those will help. Hopefully they'll be what you need. For my part, I think we're probably about done with Fey Tactics. I just wanted to do that little bit of New Game Plus stuff to see just how much carries over. But now we know. We have our answers. And I am going to go get myself, I think, some dinner and some rest. But what we're going to do in the meantime, since we've already been streaming for about 6 hours, I think. Yeah, nearly 6 hours. Even though I thought we were going to have a very short stream today, we ended up having enough to do with this New Game Plus stuff to fill out the stream. So we'll start the next game I have planned tomorrow. And in the meantime, we are going to go raid my friend Huddled Apple. For those of you who don't know her, you're going to really like her. She's just incredibly sweet and adorable. And she's playing GeoGuessr right now, so it'll be a fairly chill stream. She's been doing this lately where she has kind of just a hangout where you can chat and help her figure out what country is being shown in GeoGuessr. So I'm going to turn you all over to her and introduce you to her if you don't know her already. And I look forward to seeing all of you tomorrow. Take care, everyone, and thank you all for hanging out today. Catch you next time.